Guys, welcome to the UncleTalks live stream. I'm your host Peter, and we are back to Withering Waves. Out of all the updates with Neverness to Everness, I was like, wait, there are other gacha games that I have to catch up on. So I thought that since it will take me a while to go up to level 24 for Neverness to Everness, I thought I would just catch up on the gacha games that I need to catch up on. So Withering Waves is first on the block. I think they recently went through an update and it appears that there's a new character out, so I thought I would just jump in. Let me see here. Okay, it looks like my mic is working, so actually, can I move this over? Or no, I can't. Okay. So let me know if you guys can hear me, because I've kind of like readjusted my sound settings for my streaming software. So if you guys can't hear me, let me know. My icon, luckily on Discord, it goes it basically shades over whenever I'm not talking. So if you guys can't hear me, please let me know. Alright, so let's get on. Okay, I want to make sure you guys can at least hear the game. This here. Okay, so we got a new loading screen. I'm guessing these are the new events that are out. Oh, they gave us like a temple. Nice. I'm guessing it's because of the update. Yeah, I haven't been playing any of the events. I've only played Withering Waves for the story mainly. Might as well just collect what I can get, right? Nope, I will not be purchasing anything, thank you. So what do we have here? Playing these. I knew you'd come. My strength has left me. I love it whenever you redeem that, taunts. And it's always funny because like whenever I quote that to like my friends that watch Indiana Jones, they never remember where it's from, which makes me sad. Because the knight doesn't get enough love. He doesn't get enough love in the from the movies. Everyone remembers like well, I mean, obviously everyone remembers Indiana Jones and you know, Sean Connery as his father, but at the same time, remember the knight. The knight was just as good. He gave us the awesome lines like, he chooses poorly. But how you doing, Tons? How you doing? Hopefully you can hear me, Tons. Oh, so are you kidding me? Yuna's in this one too? Oh my gosh, bro. I mean, it might be a second chance to pull for Yuna. Oh wait, oh, I think we already did it. We could have claimed it. But it's Yuna. Might as well just enjoy her playstyle as much as we can. Begin
Very
trial.
well. I shall grant you enlightenment. Entertain me. Taste my resolve. Bow before me. Honor cannot be sunk. Fruit of evolution. On you go. Praise me. Fate in my mark. In the name of law. Present your offerings. Face me. World at my... On you go.
You can hear me loud and clear? Good, good, good. That's all I need to know.
Seize
Yeah, never fails to disappoint. Although I don't think I have anything that can give her like a good team. I'm good downloading Vit on Twitch for YouTube. Oh, okay, gotcha. Actually, I think if you just connect your YouTube with your Twitch, you can just automatically upload it through the Twitch server, so it's not too hard on your upload speed. Unless you just want to do editing, then yeah. Oh, I already did this. Oh, okay, so the characters you already did, you can claim. Yeah, so I just changed my sound settings. Actually, Tons, like, if you ever jump into VC, I can show you, you remember the Neverness to Everness, scary quest that I did? Like, when you came in, I was in an elevator and, like, you know, black ink was just literally just, like, hurting me in that one, quest. Or, I should say, anomaly. I had Kev, like, play through it. He didn't like it. He didn't like it at all, but it was funny. I recorded like at least a good portion of it. I would have uploaded it, but he said a word that was not very safe, content creator safe. So, you know, and unfortunately, I didn't have my audio. I didn't have like the Discord audio and my audio separate, so I can't really separate the loudness of my booming mic with like the VC. So, you know, like everyone like I sound louder than everyone else in that clip, which kind of made me a little disappointed because I really love Kev's reactions in that. But of course you can still hear Kev like basically like you know, say some things like you can hear him say like a lot of funny stuff. So it's not a total loss, but it was just unfortunate that my voice was louder than everyone else's. Okay, Hiyuki. Okay, Hiyuki deals limitation damage and okay. So I don't know how long this story quest is gonna be. I don't want it to be too long, but also I don't want it to be too short either. Okay, so let's start with Lanaya, and then we can bring Shisa in here, and then we can bring Hiyuki. Oh, she's an archer. Oh, she does archery and sword. That's pretty cool.
Delivery, go boom!
Oh, you get to hold her stuff. Okay.
A life as fleeting as the first snow.
Ooh. Oh, she does. Oh, wow. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. She's cool, and it's like, yo, you're making me choose her and Yuno, between you and her and Yuno. Oh my gosh, that's not fair. That ain't fair. That's not fair. Nah, it's fair. Yeah, I mean, especially for guys, it's like, it's fair because you can have all the waifus, you just have to pay us. And I'm like, oh man. Because Yuno's my favorite. Why did you have to do this? Why you have to do this? But then again, like I shouldn't what's the word? Chastise Kudo Games for that, because they know what they're doing. Yuno is meh. Her weapon is cool. That's it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just like Yuno because of her personality. But then again, like she's kind of like how should I say? Yuno, like I think it's probably Yuno is the type of person that I shouldn't date because she's just too. She passes herself as like very overconfident in her looks and her abilities, but at the same time, like, you know that there's a soft side to her, but you have to really peel back the layers, like, to actually get to that. And I guess like for guys like me who has like sort of like, oh, I like the bad girls, but then I'm gonna make them soft when I show them like there's more to life than that, you know. But it's the same thing with like I think with women when it comes to bad boys. So, you know. Yeah, she is a tsundere. Yeah, she is a tsundere. I don't deny that. But I think that's how it is with every kind of like romantic comedy. It's like, you know, when you have like a woman that's very, very fierce, but she doesn't show her soft side until like she runs into people that she can trust. Like that's when I think guys appeal to that, because it's like they feel as if, it's the same thing with women when it comes to like, oh, there's this bad boy, but once I'm in his life, he will change and he'll become better, and he has the potential to, you know, be a good husband to me and stuff, you know. The same thing with like guys when it comes to like bad girls. It's like, you know, they feel like, oh, I'm gonna be the thing that makes her life feel less tumultuous to tension, and she's gonna soften up, and my influence is gonna rub off on her, and she's gonna be a lot more awesome than she is right now, you know. It's like stuff like that. But of course, like, you know, you don't date someone because of the potential. You date someone because, you know, they have something already that's the foundation of who they are. Of course, it takes like years for people to realize that, because like when you're young, you have like the potential to actually like gain a lot of stuff, like gain a lot of money, gain a lot of like skills, gain a lot of personality. But that's hard. It's really hard, and I think that's why like some young people go through in like during their mid ages, they go through the unfortunate event of a divorce, because they realize that, oh, it's no longer there. And there's no teleport up there. Okay, so I gotta, oh, no, don't do that. So I gotta find a way to get up there. Where is that? Optional, take the shortcut to the teaching zone. There we go. And but hopefully what I said made sense. Like, I know right now I probably have a lot of potential. I just don't know what I have.
That song I listened to during my insomnia last night.
Lucia is also a pretty good character too. I would like to pull for her as well.
This melody just keeps my mind going.
I mean, she's the headmaster of the academy.
Erase.
Plus, she seems like a cool, like, headmistress, I should say.
Boyan style.
Although in the States, like, we call, like, the headmistress and the headmaster principal. But at the same time, like, I guess we just trying to get away from, like, our British past. So, I think that's why we call them principal. I mean, it's a neutral word, too, so you don't have to, like, change it to, like, principal and principaless or something like that.
Alright, looks like my guest has arrived. Gotta handle the rest later.
I guess she has like a, like sort of like a, what do you call it? Like an earpiece, like talking on her cell phone or something.
What? Do I look like some murmuring android to you?
That and saying the word mistress seems weird and off-putting. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But of course, like, it comes from, like, you know, Great Britain, so... Well, I should say the UK.
Were you?
Tuning memories. Curious about my forte?
Oh, okay. So that's her forte.
Everyone leaves behind frequencies on the objects they carry. My forte allows me to read and analyze that information.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't have the automatic
Those frequencies,
dialogue
in a
on.
sense, are their memories. I can read, analyze, and store them in my mind, erasing or adding memories at will. That's what I call memory tuning.
Oh, so she has the same ability as Sunday from Honkai Star Rail. But then again, Sunday can also do emotional tuning.
So I have to decide which memories to keep and which to discard. Just like you saw earlier.
So I'm guessing she archives like certain memories for herself.
It's different from amnesia. With amnesia, memories might still return. But when I erase something through memory tuning, I erase the frequency entirely. There's no recovering it. Alright, back to the point. I told you all that because it ties into what I mentioned in the
So I'm
message
guessing you
earlier.
probably have the day off today, Tons? Which is why you're chilling with me, which I'm grateful for. You mean the dark side?
Correct. I need your help to confirm something. May I borrow an item you always carry?
So what are your plans for the day off today? Just rest up and play games, or do you have something awesome planned later in the evening? Working tomorrow and Monday, then off Tuesday and Wednesday. Nice, nice. That's good. At least it's just 2 days, and then like just rest up the next 2 days. Can't deny that. That is really good.
Rover, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Let's begin.
Okay, Madam President.
I have a general picture now.
Actually, like I like the title Madam for like women.
Entered the dark side to solve the final riddle.
It's kind of funny because like in the UK, like you know when you say ma'am in the US for like the army or like the military, they say mum instead, which is pretty like I kind of like that more than ma'am. But then again, like you know, I'm not from the UK, so I probably shouldn't say anything about that, which I just did.
Alright.
Gonna stream a little later, and other than that, gonna play some games. Sounds good. Sounds good.
To me, your memories play like a film. I can pause and study them frame by frame. So, what happened after the fake Sigrika revealed herself?
Then there was a rabbit. I remember chasing it. The same one I saw right after entering the dark side.
I see. Thank you, Rover. I think I found what I needed.
Dang, she's so elegant.
Remember when I said Mornier compared the frequencies and
The
found
thing
that
about
the
like
rabbit was
Withering
like the
Waves is that
cause of the dark
all
side
the
of
women
life.
characters, they do have this sense
The
of
rabbit
demure
leads
to them.
those who enter the dark side to face what they fear and try to avoid. Just like Sigrika meeting her alter ego.
But then again, like I think like
Since then, the anomaly has persisted. Some
I'm not
students
saying
and
like all of
professors
them,
have
but
faced
like
same
the
situation.
ones like in power, they practically do. I mean, I think we used to say Madam when then they just removed the D.
Given the Grand Architect's teaser for you
And
and
we say
Dr.
ma'am.
Blake,
Yeah, that's
that
true.
rabbit
I think it
should
could
be
be
one of
that
the
too,
fox's
yeah.
little
Because I
tricks
think
and
for like the
scheme
British,
things.
like if they were to say
They
M-A-M,
harmed
then
my
that probably is the
students
same
and
as mum.
colleagues with such despicable means. As the president, I'll make sure they get a taste of their own medicine. That rabbit is their pawn, which means I can turn it against them.
Dang, I had a thought in my head, but I just forgot what it
Then
was.
lure it out, capture it, and remove the anomaly at its source. Then, using my forte, I can extract information about the Fraxidus from it. But mobilizing the Academy's resources might alert our enemies. I need some more personal aid. Someone I trust, who knows the dark side well. And that's you.
Dang. She knows how to lure us in, don't you? Does that count as my holiday assignment?
Let's call it a field project. A joint study between a professor and her dear student.
Cool, I'm a graduate student now.
It's worth noting that while many
The thing of it is that even though I have a lot of gotcha waifus, the thing of it is that I probably wouldn't date them unless my friends basically said the approval. When I mean friends, I mean like you're included 2 tons. Like my guy friends and my friends that are girls basically has to give the okay. Because I think my one of my childhood friends said the same thing. Because like I think once she knew of my situation, like when it came to like dating and like my past experiences with that, she's like, no, like the next time you date someone, like introduce them to me and I'll make sure that they're good for you.
Based on what we found, a few possible factors stand out. Like how long they stayed in the dark side, whether they entered with a strong purpose or desire, and whether they brought anything back.
Oh no, I will when I'm around you two. Like if you two are in the same room, yeah. But then like when I leave the room, I expect you to basically be like, yo, you better be good to him. You better be good to him. If you make him cry, you're gonna regret it. Although I wouldn't want it to be like, you know, ultra dark side, but at the same time it's like, yo, we're watching you.
Not exactly.
Because that's what I appreciate my friends, because like they're willing to be my watch animal pack. Doesn't matter which animal they are, whether they be wolves or whether they be you know, like hamsters.
Once you speak with him, try to obtain one of his personal items. That'll let me relive his memories in the dark side.
So I'm on the bright side and you're on the dark. No, I like this one better. Take care of yourself there.
Now, I've texted you the basic info on that victim. And take this.
Ooh. And she's gone. Sleight of hand trick.
Don't underestimate this little mirror. It's actually a communicator. It's only natural for partners to have a private line, right?
Oh, she said private line.
It's getting late. I'm already on my way to the dark side. The on-campus investigation is in your hands now.
This is why Withering Waves is so dangerous to me.
I've sent you a new message.
There's too many waifus in this that I feel like a 2D connection with. Now I say 2D connection, which means like it's the otaku version of like, oh my gosh, like, you know, why aren't you real? Because I don't know when she's gonna be playable. I think like maybe like in the next couple patches, or maybe like a patch after this one. I don't know. Because I do like follow like some of the Instagrams revolving around Withering Waves. Join team. So where do we go? Are you kidding me? It has to be near a teleport that I haven't opened. That is absolutely redonkulous. Oh boy. Okay, so you can take this road and we go. Okay. Great. Now I just gotta open that teleport there. Hold on. Okay. So now I can teleport. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Oh. Is this, Oh, yeah. Yo, this story with her was so sad. I was like, dang, yo, she's just lost. We have to get her mind back. And the question is how, though? She came back to us, but she just lost her, like, lost herself in the process. That's what's really, like, kind of, like, messed up about that quest. I mean, like, it doesn't give effective storytelling, and it shows, like, you know, the world can affect everybody in a not in a positive way, but still, it was just so tragic. This will ride.
Who will sink into the depths with me?
Now, am I heading in the right direction? Yes I am. But I just have to be very, very careful. Great. Oh, there we go. I was like, dang it. Going across country can't be very dangerous, especially when all the creatures are just other creatures that you don't want to mess with.
Who will sink into the depths with me?
First I gotta find that, there it is. Yeah, I should have asked that first. How am I supposed to use this thing if it's a communicator?
You're holding it too close. Using a communicator like that would make you look too suspicious. Relax. I already adjusted the settings before giving it to you. Just keep it in your pocket. The key is to stay calm and look natural.
Look natural, she says. I'm holding like a makeup mirror.
So,
But then again, it is 2026, so.
Why not take a guess? We have a winner. Nice association.
Oh, I reached Union level 40. Okay, find the supply chest. So it's supposed to be around here somewhere.
What we want has a way of appearing when least expected.
Let's see, inquire about the situation of the students. So I think I'll just try to find the supply chest first. It's supposed to be around here. Here's another one.
We desire, and so we find.
We desire, and so we find. Oh, I didn't notice that she was in the companion spot right there. Dang, we can't switch to her. It would have been nice. Okay, so it's around these edges, so maybe one is in the back here. Okay, that's not a house. Oh, here's a supply chest.
Luck does seem to favor you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope luck favors everybody. You're right, but in that world context, it might be different. Which world are we talking about? Because or unless you're talking about Wuthering Waves' world. Because sometimes when I ramble, I talk about multiple things, and I'm trying to keep track of all the topics that I was talking about. Okay, where have I not looked in? Because I'm trying to stay within this circle before I start talking to students. Because we have 2 more chests to find. Unless it's like inside that building. Wuwa with oh, the compact mirror. Okay, gotcha. Because we found the chest here. We found like a chest here. So surely there must be somewhere I haven't looked yet. And we found a chest here. So maybe like around here somewhere. Oh, collect this flower. Behind this building? Yes!
Luck does seem to favor you.
Sometimes they are in the least likely places. I think maybe like around here. Surely there must be one here. Oh. Do I have to fight something? Because this one's locked. Unless it's nope. Oh, oh no, that's not it. At least these things don't attack. Where's the last one? I can see the female MC would be okay to use the mirror, but for male, I don't know. It seems off, but who knows? Yeah. Yeah, it is 2 p.m. What makes that so shocking? Did you have something planned to do on that time? Where's that 5th chest? Surely it must be around here somewhere. I mean, how do I unlock this? Don't tell me I have to provoke something. Oh. How can I get access to this thing? Can't go in here. Let's see, can I climb up here? Maybe there's something up here I can do. Oh, it was right here.
What we want has a way of appearing when least
Wow,
expected.
they really hid that one. Oh, kudos. At least I found it, though. Not really, I'm just surprised time was moving. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I woke up like around like 10 o'clock this morning. I've been staying up like past like around like 2 a.m. like the past couple of days because of Neverness. Spent too much time on Discord most of the time.
Fridays turn into weekends, but when weekends pass, it takes 4 whole days for Friday to come again. Time clearly is.
It's kind of funny because my best friend Kev, he always says sleep is for the weak, but for me, I treat sleep as sacred. And it's kind of funny because we're best friends. Like,
you know, science is rarely
people want to burn the midnight oil, but then when you get older, they'll be like, no, sleep is sacred. Always sleep at an appropriate time.
On the back-to-school exam. I heard President exam guides. You mean like notes, previous tests, or lecture reviews?
I mean, some people can live like that. For me, I just have to have at least 7 hours of sleep.
On President Lucila's exams.
I think for young
According to
people, they always
her,
feel like, oh, I can put off
don't
sleep,
think of it
but
as
then
a
when they
test
get
of
older, they realize that the
knowledge, but an
repercussions of them
assessment
missing
of
out
your
sleep
life
leads to like
skills.
long-term diseases.
After all, here at Star Torch, knowledge isn't just for show.
I can't
It's
stay up
what
that late
lets you
only
breathe and
if
move
I'm on
forward.
vacay. But with
Yeah.
retail work,
She really
I have
doesn't
to
like
choose
those
when
old
I could
scholars
and
who
when
keep
I
talking
can't
about
sleep.
theories
Yeah.
all day.
Speaking of our professors, is there anyone who might go easy on students? Maybe Professor Savi?
Professor Savi? Maybe. People say he treats students like his own kids. We just saw him earlier. But isn't he one of those old scholars the president dislikes? I heard they had a dispute once. He refused to compromise his academic pursuits, and it all ended on a sour note.
Oh, okay.
Adult drama. Let's not dwell on it. Oh, and why are you asking about Professor Savi? Say no more. He's nearby. You can find him up ahead.
Yeah, I think that the more you get older, you realize like, nah, pulling all-nighters is not worth it, especially if it's for like a purpose or like some sort of job that doesn't matter.
Ceremony wasn't a complete waste of
I mean, it
time.
might matter for your pocket, for your finances, but at the same time, it's like,
Oh, no panic. I simply put together the professor's finest ideas for the exam questions and added a little extra depth.
I read it. Aside from the
I understand
title,
why young people basically don't want to sleep because they're like, oh, I can get enough done as long as I get it done. And plus, like with work culture, sometimes like, especially for office work, a lot of people stay at the office and they try to get jobs
that'd be
done
pure slander.
just so that like the
That's all.
company can progress further in its goals.
Hmm.
And it's kind of unfortunate that we kind of push people
What is it?
to that extent.
Well done. That voice, it's Professor Carl. You better answer him candidly. He's one of the tough nuts, just like Professor Savi.
Savi. He's probably prepping instruments. The man seems to be trapped in his research lately. Ever since he got back from the dark side, he's been calling for its shutdown, saying no one should go in. Caused another big argument with the top brass. Why? Probably because of Lucilla and her merry band. They must have botched something and Savi caught wind of it. You're new, so you probably wouldn't know. Savi and I don't really see eye to eye with Lucilla. She's a fine teacher, but as the Academy's leader, hardly. If it's about scholarship, we have geniuses like Professor Mornier. If it's about leadership, we have investors with far more experience. And yet, she, an average resonator with no special expertise, is now carrying the Academy's future. Really?
You kind of sense like, you know, when you're in academia, like if you don't have like the quote unquote, I guess like extravagant credentials, I can see where it can backfire on you.
Forget it. Don't even know why I'm bringing this up with a student. Guess I've been bottling that up for too long.
About what Professor Carl just said.
Oh, don't worry. I'm fine. In my position, hearing skeptical voices is part of the job.
Yeah, that's
But
unfortunate.
tell me, Rover, what do you think a president should be like? And where should Star Torch Academy be heading? Oh, no rush. Go see it for yourself. Let's keep moving. Professor Savi should be just ahead.
Actually, with all my time playing Withering Waves, I've
He's
never
also a
pulled for
memory
the
type
weapons.
resonator. He can reproduce
I would try, but I
objects
would never get
from
them.
memories. To keep you focused, I'll stay quiet during your conversation.
You're late. Did you bring all the materials I asked for? Hand me the recalibrator. What? Ah, my mistake. I thought you were my assistant. You are, Have we met before? Ah, the Academy newspaper. You must be the student behind the success of the new solar ceremony, right?
Wonder
So,
what that is.
when the launch program for Helios bugged out, how did you manage to recalibrate the parameters? And what about the live drive data?
Wow, he has a lot of questions.
Watching a project come to life always gets me a little overexcited.
I don't blame you.
I helped with part of the launch mechanism myself. Oh, I haven't even introduced myself properly. I'm Savi, professor from the Department of Engineering and a past recipient of the Space Trek Collective's Star Torch Prize. This prize hasn't been awarded in years due to the difficult situation. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm not showing off. I keep it to remind myself that our science did make headway before. Though now...
Why do I get the feeling that this
Anyway,
guy's going to be my future?
What brings
Lucilla mentioned that he's not on good terms with the management.
It's like, that's not what I'm going to look like when I'm older. But then again, I don't like my hair that long anymore.
Victims of the dark side.
I'd rather keep my hair short, but the goatee
Approaching
maybe.
From that angle won't raise suspicion.
Luckily, I
I'm
had
here to
my
talk about the
hair
dark
cut
side.
recently.
Sagreek and I had an accident there, and I heard other students and professors experience something similar. There are so many conflicting stories about it. As someone who'd been there, I want to know if everyone saw the same thing. You've entered it too, haven't you, Professor?
Before that, tell me, what did you see in there?
Rabbit?
Unfortunately, although I did enter the dark side once, I didn't see any of that. Still, with all these incidents, the place should be completely sealed, especially from students. Now, I have to prepare for an experiment. We can have more discussion next time. Oh, and, that medal's yours now. The Star Torch Prize may have been discontinued, but your contribution to the new solar ceremony deserves recognition.
Oh, thank you.
What we need now is another breakthrough in technology. So, take it. As my personal acknowledgement.
Oh. If the professor recommends it, who are we to deny that? That's actually a pretty cool medal, actually. It has, like, DNA strands in it. Maybe we should give that to our doctors. You've passed the Hippocratic Oath. Here's a badge of your achievement.
Looks like Professor Savi didn't want to open up about what he saw on the dark side.
Even so, that medal's a valuable lead. It's deeply connected to him. Please place the medal in front of the makeup mirror. I can't touch it myself, so I'll read and tune its frequency remotely.
Oh, the stream crashed?
Excellent. Now, leave the rest to the adult.
My stream seems like it's still going on. Let me double check. Oh, your internet? Okay. Yeah, because I was like, I'm still streaming fine and my frame rates haven't dropped. Oh, do we play as her? please say yes. Oh yes, we do.
Yes.
Oh, we can't
The
do any
comms are
attacks with
stable.
her yet.
Let's begin.
Okay.
This is strange. I was setting up the room according to the riddle the Academy gave me, but now it's... Who changed the riddle? Who altered the scene? Could it be that rabbit the students keep mentioning?
Oh, so he
Either way,
knows
I should
about the
focus on
rabbit.
restoring the room through memory projection. If a student gets misled and causes another accident, it'll be a real headache.
So, this is Professor Savi's memory when he first entered the dark side. He stayed here quite a while and used his forte. From what we just saw, he was one of the staff involved in the new solo celebration. He came here to restore the scene that had been tampered with. But...
Something wrong?
not exactly. Maybe because I'm a memory-type resonator too. Something caught my attention. People think memory-type resonators like us are masters of memories and emotions, unshaken by illusions or insults. But no forte is perfect. When we pour all focus into manipulating memories, information floods the mind. That's when we're most vulnerable. The anomaly in the dark side preys on the mind. If I were a Fraxidus member, I'd strike then. Ugh, this projection won't hold for long. Let's move forward.
Alright, give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back, guys. Sorry about that. Progress will be saved upon quitting. Cancel. Okay. So since she's playable, I'm guessing she'll probably be available soon.
I can't even feel time passing here. Half an hour's gone already? This one should go here. Wait, the rabbit. You again. Are you the one who changed the riddle and walked this place? Get back here.
This memory records the moment he met the rabbit. Before that, he mentioned time. Could that be another key factor?
Did the other victims have similar behaviors?
Oh, cutscene.
Gone again. No matter how good you are at hide and seek, your traces stay in my memory. I'll just need to use my forte again. No use hiding. I know you're there.
Are we gonna get a reveal of what the bunny is?
Surprised? Staring at yourself. No.
How's that for a twist?
The dark side's a mirror. You're just my shadow. Ha. Even if I'm a shadow, so what? I'm still part of you. Afraid your shadow might know a few of your secrets. Secrets you've been running from. You're trapped, desperate for progress. Like that Huang Long researcher, who eventually threw everything away for the truth. Pascal Spectrum. That name rings a bell. I'm nothing like Pascal. Oh, you're right about that. You don't even have his courage to give it all up. That's why you're stuck here, like a labyrinth running in circles.
Oh, starting to psych him out.
But what if I told you the answer you've been seeking is right here? Something about your current project.
The thing that Withering Waves does so well is just like build up like the dark tension that's like going on within like the plot. Like the music and the way they frame it, it's like watching a movie.
The data model was wrong from the start. Is this where the error lies? If I fix it, my second hypothesis could actually work. Then,
Oh, he got
based
him
on the
locked.
corrected model, the result should be... Wait. There's a formula missing. The first half matches my derivation perfectly. Where's the rest? Where's the other half of the formula?
Dang, you got him distracted enough to bring him in. I probably would fall for this too if I was like
Said
deep
the
into that.
answer was free. Let's make a fair trade. Offer something of equal value, and the answer's yours. Look, I've even prepared the stakes for you. Everything tied to your research. Thesis, data, it's all here. So, which one's worth the truth?
Dang.
See? No weight at all. Your report's worthless. Try again. Ah, no, no, no. Far from enough. Is that the extent of your pride in knowledge?
Dang.
Why not wager
The
everything?
temptation. The temptation to know all.
That can't be. But it can. You've spent all your chips. What else do you have left to trade? Ah, right. Almost forgot about that. Your greatest honor, wasn't it? Let's see if it's worth anything. Look at that. You've given everything, and yet you still can't trade for a single answer.
Dang. Just
Or maybe
making him feel
the
like so
scale
intellectually
is the answer.
insignificant.
The so-called scientific pursuit at Lahai Royal contributes nothing to the advance of human civilization. And of course, it can't change what sleeps beneath Lahai.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
You know exactly what I mean. Enough! You don't understand anything. Oh, don't I? nothing left. Oh, but there's still...
Yeah, this is Wuwa Staktore. Yeah, definitely. I'm thinking this is the architect of the of Odysseus.
Your life. Go on. This is the part you
Yeah, Tons, if I fall into this type of mental prison, please save me.
I told you, you don't understand. You're just preying on desperate seekers of truth. I won't let anyone else enter this room.
So that's why Professor Savi was so determined to keep everyone out of the dark.
Because sometimes my intellect can get the best of me.
He was protecting them in his own
And
way.
sometimes it can
He feared
lead
that
me to
eager
dark
students
places.
or passionate teachers might trade their lives for an illusion of truth. Greatness isn't just about achievement. Sometimes it's about facing reality and still choosing to live with dignity. At Star Torch Academy, we pursue truth, yes, but we value the journey more than the destination. Weighing our worth on a scale? That's true ignorance.
Eh,
Now then,
that's
if we
real.
cross-check
That's
the
real
clues
bars right
from
there.
Savi with the Academy's earlier findings.
Okay, the rabbit's appearance is linked to time. The rabbit's appearance is linked to the victim. The rabbit's appearance is linked to using Forte. Why does this one only have an arrow and these two have like lines? Because if I think back, it seemed like he did use his Forte to locate the rabbit, and that could have led to the whole dark scenario. But at the same time, he chose to chase the rabbit when he mentioned time. But then, oh wow, it's like, this is like a really big conundrum. I get a feeling it's the Forte, but at the same time, that might not be it. Because, I'm gonna go with my gut.
You're half right. The key isn't the Forte itself, it's what it acts upon.
Okay, what it acts upon,
Remember?
okay.
Professor Savi used his Forte to restore the scene, and other student victims used theirs to take something from the dark side.
Okay.
In both cases, they influenced the space itself. That's the real link.
So it's the victims, mainly.
Well, since we found the answer, I'll wait for you here.
That's how my ego gets like struck whenever I'm wrong. But I have to take that and eat that. But in my own
There's
silence.
actually one more thing I didn't mention. After the celebration, every dark side victim shared one trait. They were all memory-type resonators. And
Oh,
there
that means
aren't
she's
many
in
of us the
danger.
Academy. Only one remains. You understand what that means now, don't you? Focus my mind. Loosen my thoughts. Just a little. Give the threat an opening. A small price to draw it out. In that false professor's words, a fair trade it is. Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
Dang, she's so cool.
That student. You seem to trust him quite a lot.
Ooh, oh.
You'll understand once you meet him
Hyuki.
yourself. Anyway, how's your progress?
Just as planned. No one else remains in the dark side. But the rabbit's clever. Every room has traces of its frequency. I can't pin down its exact trail.
Huh. If it were easy to catch, that little feast wouldn't be half as entertaining, would it? And remember, if anything unexpected happens, you know what to do.
I didn't think we would meet her this early. That's pretty cool.
Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast? Of course. And I knew if I told you sooner, you'd either stop me or try to follow me. But there's something only you can do from the outside.
Which is?
The dark side is unstable by nature. Remember what I said? The Academy used riddles to regulate its gateways. Most have been replaced by Fraxidus riddles, but a few originals are still hidden in the Academy's archive. And the archive is inclusive. Be careful what you dig into. Rover, I need you to set a stable dark side exit with a riddle unknown to the Fraxidus.
Remember what you told Sagrika at the celebration? That means no matter what, we stick together.
Even if I said no, you'd come anyway, wouldn't you? Fine. The dark side is a maze. I'll leave a few clues behind to guide you. But if anything goes wrong, promise me, you'll get out immediately.
Okay. I just want to check up some things. So we can claim these. Wait, there's something else here. Just opening these so I can like oh bam, nice. What do we got here? Oh, claim this. Nice. Ooh, we can change the color. $91, huh? Very, very hard decision. Very, very hard. I mean, Yuno has been my favorite, like, for a while, so I think we can do some 10 pulls and see. Alright, that's... Actually, I don't even know what the details I have. Oh, no. Is this the history? I think so. Yeah, because I haven't pulled in a long while, so I think we're just starting out from ground zero. sturdy.
Good day. What does our loyal client wish to inquire about today?
Oh, the 4-star. Okay. Let's see. Come on, you know. Okay. There, we got gold, but let's just wait.
I am Baiju, a researcher at the Huashu Academy.
And yep, we got her. Nice.
Beyond every written start and end of the story. Till we rewrite our fate.
There we go. Hey, we got her. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we have enough for her weapon. How did... Oh, yeah, because I think I was doing pulls for other weapons. Maybe that's why. I was like, oh, okay, we got super lucky with that one.
I have a feeling we'll be companions for many moons to come.
Guess the universe was just kind to us today. I guess they just wanted us to have Yuno. I know if I was dating someone like Yuno in real life, I probably would have a hard time. Because I'll be like, yo, do you love me or not? And it's like, well, I'm not going to tell you I love you. I'm actually going to show it to you without actually telling it to you. So it's going to make my life much more difficult. Because my love language is physical touch. And if it's someone like Yuno, they probably be like, no, I only touch you when I want to. Not when you want, not like when you want affection. Which hopefully that's not the case for like you guys that basically are like dating someone. Like that's sort of like the polar opposite of your personality. Because I think that usually happens when people are like polar opposites. But usually like that signifies that they're not very emotionally available, which is not really beneficial.
Plan with convention.
Let's reach farther destinations together.
Activate. We also got activate and activate. There she is. Where's her weapon? Oh, here we go. So upgrade. Oh no, not upgrade the weapon. Switch. And I don't know if we can upgrade it, but we'll give it a try. Actually, I like the font they use because it looks very like Harry Potter-esque, like the font they use for the numbers. Synthesize, convert, quick upgrade. Synthesize, convert. I probably have like ton of weapons that I don't use. It's like everything was building up to just this moment. Ascension solar source. Okay, so it's like all the way up to 70. Okay. Supply pack. Oh, can I do this? Ooh. Yes, please. But we have to get to this phase. Okay, so we can get these. We just haven't built up to it yet. Okay. So I don't know. Let's suggest the Crown of Valor. Auto equip, I guess. And since we have her, I don't know if she's good for my team currently, but
Oh, what will you do without me?
okay, so now I got to level her
While
up.
the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Oh, auto select. Convert.
My powers keep manifesting like my emotions, memories, and connections. You've become quite adept at this anchor job, haven't you?
Synthesize. Oh, I have to face off this boss. Let's see if we can
Who will sink into the depths with me? With style and grace. Surprise! I'm off duty. It's your turn. Oh, this will be fun. Entertain me? Well, at my strength. Come at me.
we're probably gonna be grinding this.
Surprise! I'm off duty. It's your turn. You dare test me? The insolence! Face me! Take a breath. All of me! Engulfed by Sue's venom. I'll indulge you. Bow before me. Surprise! I'm off duty. It's your turn. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come on. Watch closely. So, answer my call.
I gotta find a way to heal her.
Oh, this will be fun. Feel the tide. Come on. Now I have a report to write. How rude.
Because I know I can't use Yuno too much because
That tickles. My silk can
ow.
withstand more than that. With style and grace. Face me, face in my mark. No contest. Oh, this will be fun. Quite the sound, I see. Come at me. I can spell a unique thing. Knock some heads around. I'll keep you thinking. In my way. In the whispers of silence. Surprise!
Nice.
It's your turn. Try not to blink.
Whoa. And we captured it. Nice. parts. Okay, let's just exit for now. I don't know how many we need for her. We might have to go back. But that was a lot shorter than I thought. I thought it was going to be a lot of dragging out.
While the moon cycles, I remain from one moon to another through endless cycles, until it's beyond measurement.
Synthesize. Do one more. Okay, cool. We're at full health. What you're annoyed about? Oh, the internet's not cooperating today? Dang. Tears.
I shall bear witness.
Oh. Gotta make sure my healer is good.
What's it by? I am the moon. Taste my resolve. Is that all? How rude. Face me. All of me.
Oh.
Face me. Face in my mark. That's justice. Oh, this will be fun. Surprise.
Oh, dang.
Give me your words. All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
Dang. I gotta figure out how she heals. Okay, okay, everyone's healed. Okay, so I just have to... Okay, no problem. Take your time, Tons.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. Oh, this will be fun.
Surprise.
I'm off duty. It's your turn.
Nonsense.
You barely made a dent.
Is that all?
Didn't block it? But my shield can withstand more than that. I'm off duty. It's your surprise.
Entertain me.
Oh, this will be fun. I'll keep you company.
You dare test me. Insolent.
Just a scratch. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
Surprise.
That tickles. Personal now.
Face me. All of me.
Take a breath.
With pleasure. Now watch closely. I am the moon.
Dang.
I'm off duty. It's your turn. Sleep in the whispers of silence. Come at me. Quite the standard, I say. I'll keep you company. Shut. Come on. I don't have all day. It is to dust. Come on. Come at me. Oh, this will be fun. Try not to blink. I'm off duty. It's your turn.
know if we probably have to face that thing again. Because I just want to get Yuno to like at least 60.
Anything I can help. While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
So we need one more. Oh, hey Jay, how's it going? What's the best part of your day so far? You'll be lurking? No problem, no problem. Actually, I should try to get some revival items. Okay, one more and we can get her to 60.
Who will sink into the depths with me? Oh, this will be fun. Engulfed by sea's venom.
Surprise! I'm not moving. It's your turn. I can spell a minute to knock some heads around. Come at me.
What a divine breeze.
Surprise! Answer my call. Bow
Oh,
before
this
me.
will be fun.
Reduce to Desert. With style and grace, face me.
Nice.
See my prayer. I have my fun. I'm not good. It's your turn. Surprise!
Feel the tide turn. Oh, this will be fun. Sink into the endless depths.
You can withstand more than that. Surprise! I don't have all day. Come at me. Now watch closely. What? Taste my resolve.
Oh, this will be fun.
I'm not good. It's your turn. Surprise! Well, at my
I'll
strength.
keep you company.
Wait, Wait, I am the moon. Praise me. Fate in my mark.
There we go. That was epic. We'll capture you. And we'll claim reward. Then we'll exit. And now I think we got her up to 60.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Hey, welcome back.
Are you sure about this? Indulging my willfulness? Just so you know, if we keep this up, we might fall into an unknown future scarier than chaos.
She has a way with words, doesn't she? Okay, now that we got Yuno up to speed, actually, like, her combat is like very, very cool. The thing of it is that now I gotta actually look up what she needs. I just want to, like, luckily have my phone with me so I can, like, look up exactly what exactly we need. Because I have her weapon, so we just need to find out what build she needs. So that way, I just want to know what creatures I can put on her thing. No, I don't want to add a mask. Delete this. So we got her weapon. Now we just need to know she needs crit rate. Main echo. Okay. Okay. So no. Get out of the map.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
So I think the main echo we need. We have to equip this one. Can we upgrade it though? Oh, this one has defense a lot. That one is not going to be beneficial. What is this one though? Oh, this one's not great either. Equip. Let's see. Healing bonus and attack. So we got like a lot of defense with this one. That one, yeah. So I guess we would have to farm like a lot for this one. Yeah, she doesn't have much. Like crit rate is like so low. Crit damage is like literally non-existent. Oh no, this is her main stats. Okay. So she needs a crit rate of 70 and a crit damage. Okay, regen. We barely make 100, so I guess like in order to build her, we're gonna have to like farm a lot. So we got our weapon, so we don't need to know about that much. I mean, the only thing is that I don't really have like a good team matchup with her. So we'll just have to figure it out as we go. But at least we got her, so I can't complain about that. Okay. Head to the switch maps. Black Shore. Bahiroi. Okay. Okay, now we can get back into the main story. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. I just wanted to build Yuno so that she's ready for combat. Although, like, I don't think my team is, like, beneficial for her kit. So, but, you know, she's just a character I like to play. So... Okay, enter the college. We gotta go upstairs. Breaking news. Vanishing Miko. Multiple students have been reported seeing a girl in the white room. Oh, okay. So maybe people have been seeing Hiyuki around.
The alternative riddles for the new solar celebration. Yes,
And I just realized that I forgot to clip the moment where I pulled Yuno and her weapon. Dang.
Hope this helps.
I guess I'm gonna have to do that when I look at where the stream.
You're here. This way.
If I follow this path, it should lead. That's odd. Why are tacit discords here? And they're all moving towards her. The tacit discords are gathering around here. Striking shadows. The hour is upon us. This is...
Oh. Sometime earlier.
Even got my taste right, huh? It's always
Elegant,
so
aren't
easy
we?
to read one's mind. The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Directed by Lucilla. Starring Lucilla.
Well, that's dark.
Welcome. Enjoy your own movie.
Using my name and slapping on a title that lame? I heard the Fraxidus had a playwright. And this is what your art looks like?
Is this Clusterphoto or is this the architect? That's the real question.
This is the story of a girl who discovered she could read memories when she started to grow up. Before she could fully develop her self-knowledge, she absorbed too many memories that weren't her own, until she lost who she was.
Stealing Sophie's voice? Twisting people's lives into your cheap drama?
I mean, it sounds like Clusterphoto because he
Since when
loves
does
the
that
drama
count
and the
as
anguish of
cinema?
human existence.
What's next? My grand arrival in Lahairoi?
How ironic. The girl who built her life on her memory gift walks into an institute buried beneath the Frostlands and becomes its leader. A flock of lambs chasing the future crowns a shepherd who can only record the past. What can she offer? Drown in the relics of humanity's golden age? Or lead the innocent straight into the abyss? The flock crosses the frozen lands, trying to light fires against the coldness and darkness. Some burn clothes, some burn books, some even burn themselves.
Dang.
But the coldness and darkness know no end, and devour everything. In the end, nothing remains. Only silence.
She just pulls up this.
Considerate to have even written the Academy's ending for us, too. If this ever hit theaters, I'd fast forward it tenfold just to end the agony. The title really tells it. Utterly tasteless.
Thus ends the film. However, upon review, it's filled with meaningless actions, and its protagonist is pitifully naive. The script will be rewritten and rescreened. Actress, please wait before the curtain.
A post-credit scene? Planning to remake my life now? Fine. Since you've handed me a free ticket, I'll see it through.
The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Remake. Scene 1. Action. The pitiful girl repeats her past, grows up again, and again arrives at Star Torch Academy, standing once more at a crossroads.
Dang.
Now, I'll announce the results of the Star Torch Academy presidential election. The vote was jointly conducted by each department's committee and the new Federation's Special Investigation Panel. Professor Lucilla, congratulations. You've been elected as the new president of Star Torch Academy. Well then, President Lucilla, care to say a few words?
That's amazing, Professor Lucilla. Oh, should I say President Lucilla now?
Thank you for your trust, but I don't intend to accept. Compared to others at the Academy, don't you think I'm a bit too ordinary? I have no major academic achievements, nor administrative experience. Honestly, sometimes I even feel small standing among all of you. Making a nobody the shepherd is dangerous for everyone, isn't it? So, please understand my choice. I'm content following at the back of the flock. I request a new election.
Quiet! Everyone, please be seated. At least she knows her place. Let's just set a new election date.
Look, Professor Lucilla's here.
So this is probably like a scenario like if she chose not to be the head mistress.
Clutching her head, like she's lost it.
How long has she been locking herself in there?
No clue. We just heard stuff breaking. And someone crying.
Could it be she's having another episode? The madness caused by memory confusion.
So I guess what she fears is losing the ability to sustain her abilities.
Are you really quitting the project, Lucy?
Actually, her without her hat, like, it kind of like does portray a sense of like her just basically being like,
she said nothing.
I guess like ordinary, as she puts it.
She'd already accepted her own.
But she looks more epic with her hat.
And stop.
Or like it gives her more attitude, as it were.
The girl who once forced herself to stand.
Not that she doesn't look good without her hat. It's just that like without her hat, it just makes her feel more
her curtains
less prestigious, as I should say. Like it doesn't give her a pointed attitude like we're so used to seeing in her character.
Did the others' memories bleed into mine again? How long was I out? The meeting's already over. What's happening to me? I just want to forget. To erase this wretched forte. Erase. Right. If I erase the memory of my forte itself, maybe then everything will go back to normal. I'm done with all of it.
She abandoned her title, her right to explore, and now even her own forte.
She chose to kill the person she used to be. Like someone who had drowned, losing both her air and shadow.
A different choice. A brand new life. Tell me, our dear audience, isn't this fascinating? If everything's destined to fade away, why not just wait it out? Enjoy the last bit of pleasure and revel in the beautiful memories before the end.
After all, fleeting joy feels far more real than some unreachable truth.
Talk about dark and creepy. Well, it is the dark side.
You only need to come a little closer and take my hand.
Oh, I think she's the student that we had to face in the quest.
No more pain.
Like the quest before this one.
And bliss. The curtain's about to fall, and the choice is yours.
Done with your performance? All that noise for one purpose. The same trick you used on Savi. Stirring fear, pressing old wounds. Let me guess what you're after. Targeting Sigriko is just a diversion. You wanted the Academy to intervene. Next, the memory-type resonator is affected in the dark side. And you knew I'd see it. That was your invitation. So this little play, it was meant for me and all the memory-type resonators. You're afraid of something in us, aren't you? Something that threatens your grand scheme.
put on quite a hilarious show. I'll give you that. But you came to the wrong audience. You can ramble about pasts and futures all you like, but I only focus on the present. And that's exactly why your message in that film disgusts me. I don't deny the doubt, the struggle, or the pain we face in our search. Every soul in Star Torch Academy has endured those. But the weight of civilization demands shoulders to bear it. And we, right from the beginning, are a flock, walking willingly toward our own end. If the campfire's dying out, then these lambs you mock will burn themselves, just to walk one more mile before the final breath. No glory sought, no remembrance needed. We'll lie down here, leaving not a trace. But what's the point of it all? The point? You, who watch us burn. You're the proof. You and everyone behind you. That's our meaning. And one more thing. Whether I deserve to be the president? That's not for your cheap words or your lousy films to decide. If you're so desperate to tear me down, that only proves I'm doing something right. Tell me, who's the real desperate one here? You're not the only one with backup. Checkmate.
Cutscene? Yep. Thought so. Figures.
You're here.
Dang. Talk about an epic entrance.
Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Come on, we've still got work to do.
Oh, she has bells on her heels. That's cool. Woo! Sheesh! Pulled the Rurouni Kenshin right there. That was cool.
Stay sharp, Rover. It can take the form of anything in the dark side. There's only one passage here. It must still be around. Stay close.
Oh, we can catch the bunny. 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 I know I probably shouldn't be doing that, but I'm just like, yo, I don't know. Maybe I'll get an achievement or something. Who knows?
No sign of it here either. Let's split up.
And you said we should stay
I'll check
close.
this room. You take the one before.
this way. He's already caught all the bunnies in here.
Told you. It's checkmate this time. We still haven't figured out what the Fraxidus wants with the dark side. For now, this little one's our only lead. Let me try reading its memory first.
Let's just hope it's not. Let's just hope it's not too risky.
Oh,
there are risks, but
looks
it's
like
not.
I don't even need to use my forte.
I suppose this counts as our first proper meeting, Madame Lucilla.
Proper meeting? You're talking to me through a rabbit from your little hideout. That's what you call proper? Still, thanks for the film. It was tasteless and trashy, but I'll admit, it added a little fun to my job.
She's so cool.
You knew I'd catch this rabbit from the start.
And didn't you already know it was a trap meant for you? We both have what the other wants.
What are you trying to do in Lahairoi?
As an educator, you of all people should know better. Finding the answer is the asker's job, you know? Still, congratulations. You won this round.
Won? I never agreed to play your little game. And neither did my students. Right, Rover?
Flattering myself? That hurts. I worked very hard setting up those trials for you. If you didn't enjoy them, don't worry. There'll be a next round. And I promise it'll be far more thrilling. Because next time, we'll be betting on the very fate of Lahairoi. Will it go boom and vanish? Or will the flames of Star Torch keep burning? I can't wait. Truly, I can't wait for our next meeting.
Like, who keeps walking? I keep hearing like the clip-clap of like the heels. Like, I'm guessing that might be nearby, but it's just where.
Next meeting.
Hey Zorath, how's it going? What's the best part of your day so far?
It's alright. At least we dealt with the source of the dark side's anomaly.
Nah. Like, for me, like, The only time I would go to convention is if it's like,
Let's get out of here first.
if it was like, basically, like one of the big ones, like in New York or something like that, because I know there's going to be like a lot of events going on.
You said the things in the dark side wouldn't hurt them.
Didn't I do what you asked? You wanted to help Sagrika, so I tweaked the dark side to help her see herself clearly. Besides, no one got hurt, right? Your friend, your teacher, and Rover.
So I wonder why they're working together.
I should thank you, actually. You helped me finish an experiment.
Experiment?
Ooh, I love the music.
How far can memory-type resonators go before its power consumes them? And what other tricks is this petty academy hiding? A Miko wielding a sword? Come, my sweet darling. We've still got much to do.
What about the rabbit? Isn't it your pet?
We don't keep trash. We dump it.
Dang. That's when you know she's in too deep.
So, please try hard to be useful if you don't want to be disposable.
Dang, like now they're making like they're like the villains in this store in Wuthering Waves are just like, you can tell they have this festering like lingerance to them.
Sorry, Rover. I've kept you busy all day.
You owe me an apology. But not for that.
From the moment you came to me, you already knew this was a trap set by the Fraxidus. Yet, you planned to walk right into it.
All in a day's work for your president. Besides, it worked out pretty well, don't you think?
But what if something gone wrong?
Don't worry. I know the dark side pulls people toward what they fear and try to escape from. But I learned to face my past honestly long ago.
What exactly happened to you back there?
You want to know?
Didn't you say you wanted to introduce a new course? Star Torch guidelines, from strangers to confidants? Students and teachers should get to know each other, right? Maybe this counts as our first class.
I really set myself up for that one. Well, before I turned 20, I couldn't tell which memories were mine and which belonged to the ones I had read. As I absorbed more and more of them, I saw too many births and deaths. I started to feel how small and ignorant I really was. That's exactly what the dark side preyed on. It then recreated the predicament I once lived through. the Fraxidus was questioning me, the representative of Star Torch Academy. When the future offers no answers, and existence itself is destined to fade, can anything we do in our brief and ignorant lives truly matter? As a student of Star Torch Academy, what do you think, Rover? That's the kind of answer you'd say. Back then, I joined the Space Trek Collective without a real purpose. But luckily, just like you, I met a good teacher. My teacher was an ordinary man, Arroya, in charge of observation in the Frostlands. We both spent our days watching and recording, each in our own realm. But he never saw himself as just an observer. Again and again, he made connections with people and the things he studied, and built bridges between them. It was like how we draw lines between the stars now. In these perilous Frostlands, each person is a point of light for another. Maybe I used to stand too high, never stooping to feel the emotions in those memories. The ones that needed time to settle for an ordinary person. When I revisited the memories I once read, I realized they all shared one thing in common. Everyone spends their whole life searching for answers. And it's those very answers that give meaning to our journey toward the future, even if we might find nothing in the end.
Then have you found your answers?
No. I'm still searching. In that sense, I'm the same as all of you. Just another student on the path. So, don't worry. Until I find it, the Fraxidus won't be able to shake me. Also, about that Miko lady you're curious about. My lips are sealed on that, I'm afraid. A president has her principles, not to mention the Academy's safety protocol. But one day, you'll see her again. Anyway, I still have to write a full report on the dark side. Leave the rest to the adults now. It's getting late, Rover. I'll see you in class.
She's so cool. I'll keep saying that again and again.
This game truly ended.
Oh, okay. So that's the end of chapter 3. Wait until the next day. Okay. Before we move on, I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 second.
Perfect.
Okay, we're back. Now, so I think we gotta go to the clock first. Okay, so I thought we could exchange some things. No trophies. Where's the clock? we gotta wait until tomorrow. Oops. Please proceed with the quest following. Wait until the next day. Did I make a bad? Okay, there we go. Maybe it said the day after tomorrow. Oh, it's just glass.
Let's seize the moon.
Okay, let's see what we're going to encounter in here. Okay.
It's just the two of us now. No need for all the formality, Hyuki. Oh, and just so you know, the maintenance fee for that blade will be coming out of your paycheck this month.
Which blade?
The one you used in the dark side. That makes it the fourth you've broken so far. Be gentler the next time, will you?
I don't think that's possible.
Sure. What about my own sword?
Its maintenance is mostly done. Don't worry, you'll have it back soon.
Dang, she must go through swords like
Wanna
candy.
try one? It's pretty popular among the students.
Speaking of candy.
Not hungry.
Candy's supposed to be eaten when you're not hungry. That's what makes it taste good. Go on, try it. Have you swallowed it?
Mm-hmm. A bit sour, and my tongue's tingling. Not my favorite.
Huh. No reaction at all. That's odd. When Sigrika and the others ate theirs, they...
What?
You're no fun.
He saw me. Does that affect your plan?
It's fine. The Fraxidus didn't just set the trap for me. It was meant to draw you out as well. They've noticed your existence. I'm sorry for keeping you confined, for trying to hide your power. In the end, it still came to light.
We both knew this day would come sooner or later.
So, would you consider moving back to the academy for now? If anything happens, you can respond right away. The Fraxidus went to great lengths to tamper with the dark side, but it poses a little actual threat to the academy. At worst, this anomaly might be tied to the power of the Threnodian too. It seems they're already preparing their next phase.
What do you need me to do?
Now's not the time. You should know that the Space Trek Collective was built atop the Threnodian. That's why we've prepared countless contingency plans. Even if every single one failed, even if the Threnodian completely consumed the Collective, we still have a final card to play. The wish-granting Miko. You.
A wish-granting Miko. Okay. Alright, so talk to Luke. Oh, he's just right in front of us. Oh, where'd he go? He was just right there. Okay. Head to the Star Blind crash site. Starboard. Probably not here. Said Frostlands. Maybe like around here? Maybe it's somewhere else on the map. Star Dutch Academy. Oh, here we go. Frostlands. Oh, it's in an area that. Oh, dang, we have more to unlock on the map. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's some parts that are open. I gotta remember to open that part of the map. Okay, ooh.
What are you looking at?
Oh, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering if I wanted to land another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech. What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket year after year?
That's the one thing about academia. You always got to get investors to invest in projects that you feel like will revolutionize the knowledge and engineering in the future.
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishino Hada wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily. Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
I couldn't find the child. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator. There's no clearer sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think? Oh, what if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety? Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
Why?
To test the blade? Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Deemer Plains becomes a liability. But it could also be our ace in the hole. So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
Understood. I will return in one day.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
Understood. I am at your call should you require it.
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see. Let's discuss it in person.
So has she appeared to confess, or has she appeared, or is the info basically it's like we have the info on her, we know what she's been doing. Just gotta wait and see. I'm getting a cutscene. Yeah.
Lady Miko, can you hear me?
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Understood, Lady Hiyuki. Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones. Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the Lament's power, an incident just waiting to happen. With you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I thank you for your support. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet. We're in the process of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
I am in your debt.
Oh, it's nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have... Anyway, I'll leave this area to you.
You can rely on me. Was there something else you wanted to say?
Nothing, Lady Hiyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
Okay, so we get to play as her.
You are...
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura, you're back! I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance. Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry, Lady Miko will come and save us.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you? Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
The Thrunodian has retreated, but I couldn't save you.
But you defeated it, again! And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
Yes, I hear your wish. And I promise, one day... I failed their hopes. No matter how many times we drive it back, the Thrunodian always return.
This is all your fault. Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless. Every last one of you. How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it! I knew the Thrunodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could. Oh, Lady Miko, please! Do something, anything!
So I'm guessing she's looking at past events that happened to people.
Powerful people like you won't die even if you lose. What about us? What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart? I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but how do we go on from here? Lady Miko, heroes, tell me, what should we do?
If you need someone to hate, let it be me. It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace. If I had been stronger, could I have saved them?
Oh, cutscene.
Lady Miko? Are you the Lady Miko? Oh, you are! You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokura. She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's it! Such a pretty name, just like Lady Gyokura's. My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart, Lady Miko would come and save us. So... I've been waiting.
Little one, what's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Kana. My sister calls me Kana. Lady Miko, you're finally here. But my sister... she...
It's all right. I'm listening. She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, She must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
Task?
Yes, a task. If not for you, I would never have found this place. You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
Aw.
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then, is Honami safe now?
Honami will be fine.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything. Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding. We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come try it, everyone will want some.
Then you'll need to make a lot of it. Can you manage that?
Pinky promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding. Then, even if the Drenodian comes back, we'll have something to eat and we won't be scared anymore.
It's a promise then. We'll make a lot of pudding.
That's sweet. Aw. Yeah, I forget that this town is like basically just filled with like kind of like unrestful spirits.
Red bean pudding. Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that.
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time. My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
Your final wish?
Yes, it's alright. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind now. But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by powerful desires, but for such a simple wish. You truly only wish to see me again.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time. When I heard Honami was in danger, and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me, you could have gone to the Flaming Sakura.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached you? So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
Very well. Then tell me, what is your true wish?
wish for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of the lament. I want everyone to survive it. Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
I see. Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
I know it will.
After all, you are the eternal Miko.
Figures.
No need for that, Lady Miko. If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But I think you'll find this far more interesting.
Gyokuro's Shiratori.
I know the Fraxidus has cost Ashinohara its fair share of grief. But personally, I hold no ill will toward you. I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present. Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her? If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
No need to dull my blade.
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish. Oh, eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
Dang, and the tension thickens.
A peaceful Honami. Why bother with such an illusion? Gyokuro.
Let's see what Gyokuro looks like.
Lady Gyokuro, guess what? No math homework today.
Oh, she's pretty.
My parents and my big sister finally taught me how to make red bean pudding. Want to try mine?
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Yay!
Oh, so she's more livelier than her sister. So I'm guessing they kind of took her model and just like made her.
Anyway, I'm here. What is it?
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
That's not what I meant.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to
Like looking them both side by side, you ask yourself who's the older one. It's like you can't tell.
How are things at the Flaming Sakura?
The usual. Many came to make wishes.
The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death will be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more. Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up thickest at times like this. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one.
Lately, I've been hearing you ring the Sutsu. To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the Sutsu's power. Continue, and one day there'll be nothing left to burn. You should have stepped down already, Aniewe. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. Let me inherit the Sutsu.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know. You tell me, little Hiyuki, what's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield and...
Yes, I want to be just like you.
You wish? You're 100 years too early for that, you little blockhead. Enough about the Sutsu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop. Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little.
Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that.
But she's trying to
I'm
kind
going
of
back.
teach you to care.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
I like her
I
sister.
only
Her
came
sister's
because
really
of
cool
Uncle.
and very lively.
I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long. Besides, I don't like red bean pudding.
Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. What a shame. I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then.
I'm guessing like she just didn't want Hiyuki to live like the life she lived. Like basically just live a little and just like enjoy the people around her.
Gyokuro never once spoke of her own wishes. She lived only to grant the wishes of others. If only I had chosen to go with her.
That's heavy.
I should go there. One more look will be enough.
Well, yeah, the illusion's over.
Still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
Really like to rub it in, don't ya?
The peaceful streets of Honami, the sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please, this performance is only beginning. Miko of Flaming Sakura, do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save.
You've been watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special. Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
Oh, this is when we first came into the game.
Really endured to reach this point.
Over.
Oh, this is like all the moments that we've experienced.
This is...
Oh, it's taking us from every
the Threnodian.
part of the story that we went through.
Go on. The next act awaits you. Don't waver now, Hiyuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see, just as you suspected.
Dang.
Both Jinjo and Honami once lay beneath the Threnodian's shadow. But only in Jinjo did the night give way to dawn.
You.
I would never deny your achievements. Or hide the prize they paid. This is their prize.
Displayed. It's as sharp as they promised. Once business in Lahairoi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
Oh, cutscene.
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
Door of Unity.
The inverted tower. I read the reports. Another place reduced to ruin by the Threnodian.
A nation that placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was spawned by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this...
The fall of Imperator. As you know, even a sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever.
Dang, that's like a bit of a mind trap.
Now, why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand.
So we're going through all the
Then I
stories.
made a personal appearance for the grand finale in Renacita. I couldn't very well abandon my rather childish subordinates like that, could I?
kind of cool that they're basically showing it this as a, it's like some sort of like production of a movie.
If only Ashinohara could have. You had so many
Every single time, he succeeded in saving them. If only I could have. Ashinohara. Am I envious of what?
A little sideshow before the end. You don't mind, do you?
Should have run. A life as fleeting as the first night.
Oh, she has a second ultimate.
Let there be snow. If my blade had been keener, could I have?
Take your time. We're almost at the finale. Come, let's go.
Oh boy. Talk about being melodramatic.
Thoughts on the show?
I'm talking about the great architect, not Hiyuki.
Because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the blessed maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I have become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift, your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself, what do you think of his capabilities?
Okay.
He's strong.
He can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, he is the perfect savior. But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second Rover. He saved Jinjo and Renacita. But what about Honami? Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the Savior's light will never reach. You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or lament. But what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders? Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renacita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did. Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting. I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahairoi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it. But I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters. Eternal Miko, you know your limits. You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodians' assault. But what of the future? You are no savior like him. When you fall, who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next? We could always talk about the former Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
Well. Hello, golden boy. New function has been unlocked. Oh. Okay. All right. Actually, before we see Luke, I have to unlock this map. Let's see, across the mountains. Fire, projectile, and style. Solidify the module. There we go. Nice.
A well-deserved reward.
Interesting. chest over here. So I'm guessing they are actually like putting small quests for each area.
The void storm appeared out of nowhere and tore this place apart before anyone.
There's one.
Like it? I've got plenty more of that.
Another one over here.
A well-deserved reward.
Nope, so hidden here. Maybe over here. Ah, here's one.
Let's seize the moon. Now that's more like it.
Okay, need one more. Where is this last chest? Right here? Oh, right here.
A well-deserved reward.
Okay, head skyward. But first, hopefully the teleport is like, so we have to go this way.
Let's seize the moon.
Let's see, do I see it down there? I don't think so. So I'm guessing they add some. Hey Moon, how's it going? What's the best part of your day so far? I'm alright, Just enjoying the weekend, playing some Withering Waves. We actually did a poll today. Got the character that I actually like I wanted.
While the moon cycles,
We got Yuno,
Yuno
and
Yanka.
oddly enough, we actually managed to get her weapon too, which is really cool. You got any exciting plans today, Moon? Actually, I should give you a shout out. Let me see here. Let me see here. You may stream later. That's good. That's good. Then I'll give you a proper shout out so that everyone can check out your stream. Making sure I spelled everything right. There we go. Give you a proper shout out. So if you guys are not familiar with Halo Moon, be sure to check her out.
Let's seize the moon.
So where is this? Yeah, where is this teleport? Okay, I think the ads are done now. Where do I let's track this. Let's see if we can track it. Oh, are you kidding me? It's up above the surface? Oh man, and I'm below. Yeah, all these are below. Shoot. I guess I gotta have to do it the hard way. So how many teleports do I have to unlock? Okay, there's 1, 2. So, what about over here? Okay. Okay, it looks like only those 2 are the ones that we have to open. So, first let's track this one. And I think we're gonna have to ride our motorcycle. Oh, Yuna looks pretty cool riding the motorcycle. Although I feel bad for her because, like, if she would literally was in this climate, she would be freezing to death. Oh man. Dang rock. There we go. The music is very, very pleasant. Okay, let's see, drift, dismount, that's what we want. Okay, it looks like it's ahead. We just want to unlock the map, because the thing that peeves me the most is that when there's a map that's unfinished. Yeah, like her feet would like literally get like frostbite from that, like just walking on that big drift of snow. Actually, Moon, if you're still in chat, like, what do you plan to stream? Ooh, pretty. Okay, so now we have to go over here. So track this one. Not until later at night, really. I mean, like, what games do you plan to stream? Or are you gonna do just chatting? Wow, 1,948 meters. Oh, is it more lower? Ooh, that's a Lulu. That's a big Lulu of a chasm. At least the stamina is not as like short-lived as like in Genshin. I mean, Genshin is like, this is going to be the next, for Genshin, this is the type of area we're going to see next. Oh yeah, I agree. The graphics are really, really, really good in this game. There are husbandos, but my friend Tons basically only has fancies one husbando in this game. And to be honest with you, like, I don't remember the husbando's names that much, except our main boy, which is Rover. Oh man, it's still far away. I don't even know if it's on the same ice cap. Well, there is a teleport nearby. Maybe I should go for the teleport over here so that I have some more teleports near the surface. Oh,
This is nothing. On you go. Present your offerings.
Oh, this will be fun.
I'm off duty. It's your turn. Being lucky? I can spare a minute.
I mean, you may like this game, Moon. It's a lot of action, and the stories are a bit like engaging.
The moon is full.
Ooh, that was a big break.
Engulfed by Sue's venom.
No contest. Bow before me. Face me. World at my string.
Oh, this will be fun.
Level 63.
Give me your rest. I'm off duty. It's your turn.
Dang, this guy is giving me more trouble than a boss.
I'll return the favor tenfold. Now watch closely. I am the moon.
Oh, this will be fun.
My shield can withstand more than I don't have all day. Come at me. On you go. Come at me. Present your offerings. Entertain me. Shut. Come at my fun.
Could be like the team synergy I have, because this team I don't think really works that well together.
My call.
But then again, I'm still learning about this game.
Sleep in the whispers of silence.
On you go. With pleasure. I'm on Doji. It's your turn. Come on, all of you at once. I don't do overtime. This is not. Come at me.
Try not to. Oh, this will be fun. That tickles. Quite the standard, I see.
Come at me.
Try not to blink.
I am the moon. Taste my resolve.
Now, where were we? Oh yeah. Trying to open like some of the side teleports here. It's kind of cool that she actually rides on her weapon like that. So let's just open this. And, whoops. We have to open this one at the edge. Yeah, they definitely made this an intense tundra. Like in Genshin, we're gonna have to face this in Snezhnaya. Although I don't know if they're gonna bring the cold mechanic in like they did with Dragon Spine. They probably will because it's like frost and all that stuff. I mean, like Witch Nest Naya, the good thing about it is that they're actually making Cryo a little bit more reactive, which is going to be pretty cool. But hopefully it's not like they don't do it, like they don't have the new characters have like a power creep mechanic with that. They probably will because they know they're probably going to make more money that way. But I've kind of given up spending money on gacha games. If I want a character, I just save like hell for it. That's the best thing I can do. Now what? I like the saxophone. That's cute. Alright, now where's this teleport? It should be here. Don't tell me it's down there. Let's track this one. It says it's here, but where? Oh, it is below.
Let's seize the moon.
Hey, Moon. I guess you know it's probably like channeling your energy. Let's seize the moon. Yeah, these I have to open. Dang, why does this teleport have to be so far? Didn't even give me like enough teleports to channel so I can actually go over there. It's kind of funny because like Yuno is a prophet, so basically like in her storyline she actually predicted the future for so many people, but she didn't want to tell like the futures for everybody because some people had really bad futures. Which I don't blame her because like knowing the future can be very, very annoying. But of course, like you have to make sure that you tell it to people in certain ways, but then again, if you told them directly, they might make the future happen anyway, even though they're trying to prevent it. That's the price of knowing the future. But then again, when you involve quantum mechanics with that, you have so many probabilistic versions of the future. You're like, I only see one of them, but I can't see all of them. I know that this is going to be completely annoying because I have to be on the surface, but I can't be like in the underground. That's the only teleport on the surface. I wonder if people like streamers exploring like the world of gacha games if they're vast like this. Because I remember I was watching a video by Doro and he was worried about streaming himself exploring Genshin because it would be just him just like opening chests and like just walking around. But then again, like with Neverness to Everness, like you're just wandering around the city just like doing odd jobs. I mean, I don't mind streaming that, but at the same time, it's like, that's what I also worry about too. Like, I worry about things getting boring for you guys.
Let's seize the moon.
Like, if I was just exploring and just opening chests or something, but some people would be like, well, you haven't made 100% of the area. I was like, that's true. But this... Okay, this water is not trying to kill me, but it's very pretty. Like, look how much the rainbow is in there. But then again, if you saw this in real life, you'll be like, yo, who poisoned the water supply? Uh-oh. Oh, man. The enemies in this game are so sensitive to detection. But where is this teleport? I only came down here for one purpose, and that's just to unlock the teleport. Track it. Are you kidding me? It's in there? Wow. I should have done that first. This one's below. Gotta go back. See, sometimes I don't think things through. Oh, it's on that ledge. Okay, let's ride the motorcycle.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Dang. We need actual good terrain. This is why I can't drive. Although I love the soundtrack. Actually, what is this? Oh. Didn't know I can do that. Oh, then again, that was the upgrade they probably made. Okay, so I gotta find a way to get up there. Okay. Alright. Okay, at least I can climb. At least I don't have to climb the whole entire way. But still, this is like Game of Thrones, like perilous. I mean like the world, but not, yeah, like the world mainly, not the main storyline. Oh, don't tell me this is a cliff. Really? Okay, I don't think it's that bad, but at the same time I'm like, dang, I gotta do more scaling. But it's fine. It's fine. It wouldn't be like, oh. So maybe we can use the motorcycle to climb on this side. Like just to go on this side and then just scale up. And then I don't have to worry about climbing on this again. It's like climbing Mount Everest. Well, I probably shouldn't compare it because Mount Everest is just huge, but like to me, this is how this particular scale feels like. Oh, I guess we can't use it. Guess I gotta go on foot. Oh, this is a slippery surface. I'm probably scaling this the hard side. Oh no. Okay, just let the stamina regenerate. I've become patient this far, so I might as well just be patient the rest of the way. I'm just trying to scale up over here so I don't slide off the edge. Okay, let's see, drift, oh, E? I thought space was the jump. Now can it ride up here? Wow. I have to keep pushing it up. Ah. Wow, we totally blast off. And I think we just went off. Oh, there we go. I haven't rode the motorcycle in a while, so it's hard for me to like remember which one is the booster. But we managed to get it. Dang, this is a high teleport to find. I literally feel like I'm going into the cosmos. Okay, I'll dismount. Okay, where is this teleport? There it is. Dang. I probably did it the hard way. Like, I bet you there's a video. It's like, oh, there's an easy way to scale this mountain. Or scale this hill, or whatever they call it. And activate. There we go. Alright. Now I have to see if there's a way to get a good view of the land from up here. Because now I have to actually get down. Because I think we gotta go... No, we gotta go that way. So... turn the compass this way. Hopefully I don't go too far deep. Alright, so we gotta go that way. We have to make sure... Because I'm trying not to go too low because I know it's supposed to be on the surface. Because all the teleports that I have open in that area are literally below the surface. When it comes to events, like in these type of games, like I'm like, no, I'm only here for the story. But then when there's a map and it's not fully opened, I'm like, okay, I'll open up the map. Because I know in story you probably have to go to those areas, and I'm like, okay. That's the grind of the gacha games. You gotta start off somewhere, right? I think it's because when I was a kid, I would draw a lot of maps as a kid. Like, you know, just pretend, I would bring them over to my friend's house and like we would pretend we were on a treasure hunt or something. My favorite Disney cartoon was DuckTales. And I always loved the episodes when they were like searching for treasure. Okay, we gotta make sure we're not pointing in that direction. We gotta make sure we're pointing in this direction. So we gotta continuously go here. I think we have a lot of way to travel with the motorcycle. Oh. Yeah, at least this doesn't have a freezing mechanic where it just constantly makes you cold. Like they did in Dragon's Spine for Genshin. There we go. Alright, I guess we're supposed to go on this icy path.
The job, I guess.
Okay. Oh, we're passing it. So we gotta go more this way. Oh, hello. I'm guessing you're a side quest. You're like one of the many world quests that I probably haven't done. Especially in this game. Okay, how far are we from it? Okay, we're not that far. Okay. Oh, I think I see it. Because I just want to go open the map and then we can continue on and meet Luke. Activate. Okay. There we go. So at least the map is like all good and seen. And okay, now we got to go into nope. Now we gotta go to Lahai. Oh, we gotta go over here? Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, it's the same quest. That's what we want. So closest teleport is here, right? Oh, let me zoom in just in case. All right. let's just meet Luke, and I think that would be the end of the quest. Yeah, like since I'm doing like stories, like basically just completing stories, I actually didn't expect Withering Waves, like actually catching up on the story would take, it would be like at least this short, which I'm grateful for, because I thought it would be much longer, but if that's the case, I might probably try to stream again for you guys to finish up, to catch up on Zenless Zone. Because I haven't caught up with Zenless Zone yet. And I know I have to get back to that in a while. Oh, do I have to take the train? I feel like I have to take the train. Yeah, I might have to take the train, I think. Now the question is how do I do that? Okay, Ticker Tons, thanks for being here with us. So, which is this? This is the Research Institute, right? Because I have to go all the way over here. And I don't want to drive there. But which one is the Research Institute? Because I don't want to go backwards. I'm afraid it's going to take me backwards. Alright, let's just try it and see how it goes. Okay, we're here. Oh, we're inside. Oh, okay. So that might not be the best approach. I mean, I don't mind exploring like a metropolis type of area as much as the next guy, but at the same time, oh, maybe we have to go up there. If I see,
perfect wind to glide.
Can I just ride on top of those things? I don't want to end up like waiting on the platform, but I guess I might have to. Dang, this is just as bad as like looking for your subway, like in NYC. It's like, where do I transfer to? Yeah, how do I get to the platform? We got your trucks. We're all over the place.
Your thesis proposal delay request has been denied. Your instructor attached this note.
Let's seize the moon.
Because I think there's a way to summon the train, I just don't remember what it was. I know I'm teleporting like probably further away, but I feel like that is more of an indoor area. So maybe I have to go to like an outdoor area. Because we have to go over there. Okay, so that's not the right way. So we gotta have to turn around. Oh boy. The wings are handy. So over here, I think we can use our motorcycle to ride up there. So let's go over here. Seriously? Great, we're going backwards.
shall bear witness.
Okay, we're getting closer. I think now we can just like climb over here. Okay, we're like pretty close. Okay, climbing up here. So we gotta go all the way over there. Dang, Luke, why'd you have to pick such a remote area?
Let's seize the moon.
Dang, we're doing like some hardcore exploring right now.
Candy? It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Linnae suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
right, Luke. What's the word on this Exostrider plan?
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's on your side. Your showing during the Dark Side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review. That said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider.
Okay.
Their biggest financial backer is the New Federation. And of course, they answer to an entire board of investors. And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy investigation record, your latest test scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting, but when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly.
Figures.
Unlike Jinzhou or Renacida, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
I'm worried we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly, which is why we're going to strike first. Besides, things have changed. It all comes down to this guy. This is Chase, head of the Space Trek Collective. He just got back to Lahai-Roi on a Triumph avionics ship from the New Federation. President Lucilla, Professor Mornier, and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute. Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the New Fed. Then, he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position. After that, he left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time, but no one's been able to prove it. He's sharp, low profile, and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled. Normally, they'd pick Academy synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since day one. But
sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
come in. Let's talk over some hot drinks.
Oh, we have another act. Okay.
I heard Lucilla asked for your help after the ceremony. How did it feel working with her?
Well, at first she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time. But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her.
Based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned.
I spoke too soon.
Ideally, we
still
wait for
have
the
more acts to
Exostrider
go
to
on.
awaken before trying to help Imyth or confront the Threnodian. But recent readings from the Institute's Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts. Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Threnodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk, not just Lahai-Roi. Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Threnodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress. Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage. Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him that the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider. Luke, you mentioned you have contacts in the Black Shores. And this workspace of yours, it's secure, right?
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
The High Roy is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
Shorekeeper.
I received your call, Rover. Is the situation in the High Roy that dire? You look exhausted.
A lot has happened.
My frequency loss has been resolved. But the High Roy is under imminent Thenodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
Any additional intel on the Exostrider within the Tethys system? Verified or not, I need everything you have. I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
Records confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance and intelligence to the Black Shores. I trust your judgment.
Ooh.
After the founding of Star Torch Academy, most information fell under their seal of secrecy. However, in its early days, you mediated negotiations between the Academy and the Roya. Through that process, the Black Shores gained partial access to certain archived insights. The Space Trek collective fears that due to the Exoswarm's division, the
Dang,
Exostrider
that like eyeball on the cosmos looks so cool.
not have enough power to face
It's creepy, but it looks so cool though.
This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists. Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider, sharing similarities, could amplify its power through a resonator as well. However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the Tethys system does not recommend this method. We have intel that deep beneath La High Roy lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago. It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate. You can think of it as a kind of lock. You do not need a cockpit to pilot the Exostrider. So long as its activation sequence remains unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Oh.
Is it because I'm its orbiter?
Precisely. For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more of a hindrance. As for Imeth, I think Dr. Luke's proposal is viable.
Imeth, yeah, that's her name.
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Yes. The connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Oh, okay. So we're continuing her story.
While I'm there, Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on the High Roy.
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content. Please return safely from the Strider Gate, my star.
I will. Don't worry.
I didn't even know we had a nickname from her.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
Okay, looks like we're going to do a Gundam. We're going to do a Gundam adventure.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan, and I can't even promise him it'll work.
Nobody has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option. Just take the win. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
True. Okay, we gotta leave now. Okay, where do we gotta go? Over here. We gotta go. Where is this? Oh, we gotta go up there. Is there... My world for... Wait, what is this? I can't interact with that. Okay. I'll worry about that later. We got Act 5 to finish. Okay. Okay, so we're on the same level. Now we just gotta go over there. There we go. As soon as I'm finished with the story, I'll probably end stream. Because I gotta get something to eat.
Mr. Chase, this is the student I mentioned, Rover. Our best hope for piloting the Exostrider.
Save the intro, President Lucilla. We've met before.
Oh. Hello.
Before. In my past life at the Academy.
let's just get down to it. The Threnodian LF1 situation is deteriorating. We're running out of time.
For an
I wanted
NPC,
to
he
wait
looks
for
pretty
the
cool.
Exostrider's
He's got a
self-regeneration.
scar, he's got a goatee.
The clock has run out on that one. So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider? What's the play?
To find Imeth and put down the Threnodian.
Imeth. Name rings a bell. The one with the high sync rate. Her disappearance was a real loss for us.
She's beyond the Strider Gate.
I see how it is. But finding one person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack, not so easy. You understand our position. The Threnodian is our priority.
Stopping the Threnodian is my priority too. I'm gonna handle both. Look, we have the same objective. So, like you said, let's just get down to it. If void matter erupts, Lahai Roy is ground zero. Every one of your projects will take a hit.
I mean, he is speaking facts there.
Regarding LF1, our intel is insufficient. We are not, at this time, considering its total destruction. What we need is for the Exostrider to reinforce the seal on the Strider Gate. To do that, we need a qualified synchronist, and we need the Institute's drive replica. When that gets embedded in the Exostrider's chest cavity, then its repair is complete. Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
A drive replica. Is that what you're building from the fallen reactor drive after Helios was launched?
Correct. It's based on the original drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched. To complete the drive replica, we require precise data from the Exostrider operating in high concentrations of void matter, and environmental readings from inside the Threnodian. Without them, we can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist LF1's corruption. Here's the verdict. On behalf of the Space Trek Collective, I authorize you to pilot the Exostrider.
Good.
But remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone to complete the replica. And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened. After 10 minutes, you return to Lahai Roy, whether you found Imeth or not. Do you accept?
Deal. One more thing. I won't be using a cockpit. Just show me the way to the Keystone and have the Exostrider ready. That's all I need.
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional. Lucila, Run a high-pressure sync test for the Synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation. The moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the Keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the Strider Gate.
There's something else. I need a favor.
Go on.
The Fraxidus is lying low. Even after failing in the dark side, they could move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend? The somewhat lackadaisical one?
You mean Denia?
That's the one. She's gone
easy.
missing. Our investigation points to her being the agent the Grand Architect referred to.
Okay, so we know the data.
But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Fraxidus activity. You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
Okay.
Black Shores just sent a formal communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai Roy's evacuation. If it comes to that. You handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student. If there's anything else you want to ask me, now's the time.
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing him so readily. Any particular reason?
We're different, President. I'm a businessman, and businessmen trust their instincts for a good investment. The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai Roy may have to be written off. And with the timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're gonna lose it anyway, why not let him take one last swing?
Understood. We still need to prepare for the worst-case scenario.
Of course. If this fails, we'll initiate the backup plan. Duskvale.
Alright, seems like missions a go. Just gotta...
That guy gives me the creeps. What kind of place is the new Federation anyway? Nah, are they all gonna be like that?
We'll find out when we get there, Abby.
So you're that student, huh? I'm Sakia. I'll be overseeing and evaluating your test today. Lucilla filled me in on everything. This synchronization test is far more intense than the standard procedure. We're simulating the neural load of a direct link with the Exostrider. If you feel anything off, you call it. I won't allow the test to continue under overclocking conditions. Review and confirm the safety protocols before entering the cockpit. Good. The cabin systems are configured. The simulator cockpit is right there. I'll be watching your metrics closely the whole time. I hope you pass the test smoothly.
Neural network connected. Tactical model constructed. Resonator vital signs synchronized.
Shadow descends. Nowhere to hide. One with the sounds. Down with the curtain.
Nice. You blocked 3 times.
One with the sounds. Keep it together. One with the sounds. None shall whisper.
Test complete. Recording synchronization rate data. Cockpit opening. Please exit according to the safety protocols.
Oh, she got up on her own.
How did you get all the way here from the lake house?
She wanders into the academy sometimes. Usually her caretaker bot escorts her back pretty quick, but today she was being difficult.
So part
We'll
of
go
her
back
is
together
there.
in a bit, okay?
So the little terror can be quiet. Never thought I'd see the day. Yes, I was her teacher. Over 10 years ago now.
Wow.
She used to drive me up the wall. Made me lose my composure more than once. She never did seem to mind. The last day I taught her, she wrote saving the world as her career path. I asked her if that was really what a synchronist should be aiming for, then gave her a piece of my mind and told her to rewrite it. She didn't even get upset, just smiled, took the form and walked away. She never stepped out of that cockpit again.
Dang.
Now she's back, but not really. What a headache of a student. Lucilla told me you're her family. Is that true?
Yes.
And you're planning to pilot the Exostrider and bring her back from the Strider Gate.
That's the plan.
Sounds like an absurd, bold, utterly delusional idea. No one knows what's actually behind that gate.
I know.
When Imeth went missing, the cockpit recorded an abnormally high synchronization rate. We couldn't verify it after she disappeared, so it was never officially logged. Your test results are just shy of hers overall, but in some sectors they're even higher. You've passed. I hope that absurd plan of yours works, and that you bring my student home. The results are out, but preparing the Exostrider will take time. You'll need to wait around 2 days. We'll let you know when it's ready.
Alright. Time to bring Imeth home.
Cassette.
Cassette? Okay, wait 2 days. Huh, 2 days later. Okay. Oh, maybe we gotta wait another day. Okay. Dang, got too many messages. Okay, so that's a side quest. guess you just got caught.
So, we're finally going to where that giant eye is hiding?
Yeah.
Now where is this?
Don't try to be a hero, okay?
I got this. But, we don't know how much strength is hiding behind that gate, huh?
Our priorities are the data and Imeth. A direct fight with Aleph 1 can wait until the drive replica is ready.
I should sit down. I was like, I thought that was something hidden over there. Okay. Now.
Hey, Rover. Are you leaving now? Yeah, I was worried. Figured I'd catch you before you left. So, you're gonna pilot the Exostrider. You feel nervous at all? I know you're awesome and all, but nobody's ever done this before. Nobody knows if the Exostrider will even move, or what else might go wrong. Everything's felt so heavy at the Academy lately. Teachers are stretched thin. Even the nearby exoswarms seem restless.
Lene, are you nervous?
Okay, fine. Is it that obvious?
Yeah.
Look, after I aced the entrance exam, I thought, sweet, life's gonna be packed again, non-stop, like it used to be. But just when I was ready to finally be a student, my bubble popped. My brilliant student life, poof, and done. The Threnodian, void matter, the Fraxidus, they're breathing down our necks. And I can't do anything to help you fight them. I just have to stand here and watch you walk into danger alone. It makes me feel totally useless.
I'd feel worse if I tracked everyone in Lahai Roy into danger just to back me up. Of course, if things get really desperate, we'll have to face it together. But for now, when I look at all the students who came here chasing their dreams, I want them to stay students. Because
I like this one.
Come on, you're a student too. We're just kids to you or something? But I get what you're saying. Making you waste time on a pep talk when you've got a world to save? I do need to grow up.
Nah, it's
I won't
needed.
just sit around. I'll be on standby. Whatever the Academy needs to support your mission, I'm in. And when this is all over, we're going for a drive.
maybe we can start a biker squad next time.
Can't wait for that day to come. Professor Mornier's up ahead. Good luck out there, my friend.
Yeah, Linnea is cool.
Keep up.
We have to go over here.
Temporary passage is complete. It'll take you directly to the Keystone. The Black Shores will keep a team on standby here at the Institute. If you need our support, just say the word.
Thank you. We couldn't have built the data framework this quickly without your team's expertise.
The High Roy is a top priority. A joint call by the Shorekeeper and the Tethys system. Oh, Professor Mornier. Your guest has arrived.
Ah, you're here.
Is that the way to the Strider Gate?
Yes. This temporary passage will take you to the Dima Plains, deep within Biarta Woods. Both the Strider Gate and the Keystone are located in the Solvane Heartwood at its center. President Lucilla has already departed with the advance team. They'll be waiting on the other side. And also...
Oh. Oh.
She's too fast. What happened? Professor Monnier, she suddenly bolted into the cassette depository and took this. This is...
Can I see it? I'll give it back in a moment. Mornier, do you see what's special about it?
This ID number. I saw it in the student file during her inspection. This is Imeth's own cassette. It's been stored in the depository since she went missing.
Why did you want to bring this now?
It may be instinctual. Dr. Luke did say this exoswarm-like shell shares a frequency link with the real Imeth. Or it could be the shell's residual instinct. Cassettes are proof of a student's identity. Or it could be a weak signal sent from the Imeth beyond the gate. We can't determine which theory is correct yet.
Looks like we're gonna have to find out now.
However, this does remind me. Carrying a cassette into an unexplored Voidstorm zone follows standard exploration protocol. Do you have yours?
Yeah, I've kept it with me. I'll head to the Deemer Plains now then, Mornier.
I'll have to stay here, monitoring the data and ensuring the drive replica is ready. I wish I could go with you. But I'll be fully supporting your mission. Mentor, please, take care.
I count on you to watch my back, Mornier. With what we accomplished with Helios, I trust you'll handle the drive replica. We will succeed again.
I won't let you down, Mentor. Let this be a new promise between us.
Let's go.
You're about to start a long quest line. Your progress will be interrupted and saved if you leave the designated area during the quest. When you return, you can resume this quest from the last checkpoint. Okay, before we start that, I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 second.
Pleasing to the ears, hmm?
Alright, we're back. Now let's get into the quest.
Ugh, stinky. This place reeks. The smell of that giant eyeball's getting stronger.
That massive glowing tree. That Miko.
Wait, before you go, you should say hello to him. This is Hiyuki. I told you about her before. The only reason we could set up the monitoring equipment so quickly is because she cleared the way for us. See that lingering frost? 10 years ago, a void matter rift opened in the Deemer Plains. Hiyuki went there alone and sealed it. Thanks to her efforts, the Space Trek Collective and the Roya were able to fortify the seal successfully. Every task the Academy assigns her, she completes flawlessly. Were she to have a flaw, though, it'd be that she goes through blades like nobody's business.
Yes. Lucilla spoke of what that child did. She is a good one. Strong. But her strength does not change the fact that she is a student. That we allow a child to bear such a burden is a failure on our part as adults. I sent this white bird to search the Void Matter's concentrated depths, and I am certain I felt her frequency. Somewhere in void space she waits. The Collective pursues what is right, but your quest to save the one you hold dear, that I understand.
Very good. But I'm afraid we can't say more than that, okay? Right now, both sides want the same thing. That's the best we could ask for. You were worried about the Fraxidus, weren't you? While you're beyond the Strider Gate, she'll handle perimeter security. She's hunted both the Threnodian and the Fraxidus for a long time. There's no one better for the job. Right, Hiyuki?
Yes. Those two Fraxidus members. I will track them down. Here. Take this. The white bird carries my power. It will shield you. Should you lose yourself in the void matter, it will also guide you back.
Hiyuki is part of Star Torch Academy's Special Response Force. She works from the shadows. She's been an incredible help to us all.
If, in your fight with a Threnodian, you require aid, you may make a wish to me.
How about I go first? I wish for peace and safety across the Dimmer Plains. Hiyuki is the strong and silent type. Spend enough time with her, though, and you'll find she's rather fascinating.
Why didn't you introduce us before? Why the reveal now?
No point in hiding what's already in plain sight. Besides, you're both strong, and it's safer if you work together.
What did she mean, make a wish?
Just what it sounds like. But don't make one unless it's life or death. Granting wishes always comes with a price.
Yeah, that's true.
I've sent you intel on high concentration void matter zones. Review them when you can. I couldn't say this with Chase present, but I think you understand. For him, this is a calculated investment. For you, it's a suicide mission. You've been in void space. You've faced it. If Aleph 1 truly lies beyond that gate, it'll sense you the moment you cross over. This won't be easy. The Exostrider isn't fully repaired. If something goes wrong, it may not be able to hold out against Aleph 1. And the Collective won't risk an extraction if a void matter outbreak is imminent. Once you enter the gate, you'll be completely alone. Are you ready, Rover?
I've been in situations like this more times than I can count. If I only cared about walking away clean, I wouldn't have gotten this far. Or be standing here now. So, thanks for the concern, President. But I've been ready.
Very good. I'm relieved you've thought it through. I'll be here with the others, monitoring the void matter barriers. If something happens, I have to respond immediately as the Academy's head. We'll probably be able to maintain a data feed. But based on past intel, the void matter's disintegration effect will destabilize the signal. It'll likely cut out once you reach the keystone. From that point on, every call is yours.
I understand.
President Lucilla, we've checked her condition. No signs of void matter contamination. She's stable.
All right. Go on, Rebel College freshman. The students and faculty of Star Torch Academy have been waiting for the day the Exostrider awakens. May you return victorious.
Void matter gauge readings are stable. No abnormal fluctuations at the keystone.
The signal's cut out. It's so quiet. Are these Solace skin. The Solace skin merged into the roots. They didn't return to the exostrider.
Well. Dang, Keystone's huge. Dang, we're piloting a Gundam.
No, that would level Orville Roy. Then there's only...
Dang, look at that. Dang. The budget went into that.
Starting to feel dizzy.
Dang, they're using like the AOL noises.
Once said void space in the depths of the Thenodian's black hole is a higher dimension. Like a kaleidoscope. Time and space here don't flow. They're tangled. Is all this inside Aliforn? Those figures. That space track collected in Warren clothing. They're reaching for something. I can't make out what. That frequency.
Dang, they turn this into Interstellar. Come on. Figures.
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
The Academy.
Yeah. You okay? I feel terrible too. Something just yeeted us out of the Threnodian's gut. Oof. Rapid interdimensional whiplash is no stroll through the park, I tell ya.
The Exostrider isn't here.
Uh-huh. The big guy's still stuck inside the Threnodian. Did you see that freaky black hand that popped up in the cockpit? The whole dimension freaked out, like it was trying to spit us out. Next second, the void matter had flushed us out here.
I saw Navora in the flashes. It's the Fraxidus. Has to be. Everyone was standing right here. This is where void matter began to contaminate the sky. And Aleph 1 was watching me and the Exostrider beyond the gate.
Mentor, finally got a hold of your signal. We lost contact for an entire day. Everyone's been worried.
An entire day? Felt like minutes. Time distortion from being inside the black hole? Mornier, I'm fine. We had an incident. The Exostrider is still inside void space beyond the gate. And now, even the Academy inside the void matter barriers is getting hit by void storms. What happened while I was gone?
After you went in, the data transmission was perfect. We were celebrating. But not long after, void storms began to erupt even inside the Academy. We haven't been able to find any breach or source to explain it. Most of Lahairoi has been evacuated to the collective's escape pods, with Black Shore support. Those who remain are gathered here at the Institute.
Whose eyes was I seeing through in those flashes? If they're the cause of the Thenodian's breach, could they be a harbinger? Like in Renacita? In that moment, that shell, she had the same look in her eyes as the real Imeth. Why was she so set on giving me this cassette? What was she trying to say? Looks like I'll have to open it up to find out.
Alright. Time to play that tape.
I'm coming to you. I brought Sneem back from the other side. I want you to see it first. The Threnodian struck like a bolt out of the blue. We may not know why yet, but we need to figure out our next move together.
Understood. We'll be waiting for you at the Institute.
That's a lot of waveline messages.
Okay. Back to the Institute.
I really made them worry.
All our friends are here.
The Soliskin have swept the area. None remain in Bjartar Woods.
Someone just posted a call for help on the campus's Waveslang group chat. I'll go back to run a final check later.
Sigrika, are you sure you alone can handle it?
Don't worry, I have my runes. They'll help me drive back any contaminated exoswarm. The Soliskin will guide me too.
I'm coming with you. Finding people is one thing, hauling them back is another. It'll be faster if we take my motorbike.
Status report, Professor Mornier.
The launch orbit has been confirmed. The drive replica is projected to launch in 16 hours, at which point it will initiate Duskvale.
Then we evacuate every remaining soul in Lahairoi before that window closes. Check the ships at the Royal Frostlands port, in addition to the escape pods. We don't know how long Duskvale will hold. No one stays a second longer than necessary.
The Exostrider.
I heard from Professor Mornier. You went dark for a full day. We thought we'd lost you to void space. Activating the Exostrider before it was fully self-regenerated was a massive gamble. We all knew the stakes. We hoped for the best, and of course we prepared for the worst. You're alive. That alone is good news for all of us. No time to kick yourself now. I've got a mountain of work waiting for you, Rover.
Please, have a look at this, Mentor. The Research Institute is running the final modifications on the drive replica now. The Roya are assisting with assembly and verification. It's built from the framework of the fallen reactor drive. Various materials from the Exostrider, too. It's everything Lahairoi has been working toward. This man-made heart is our final legacy for Solaris. In 16 hours, we launch it into the canopy above Lahairoi. Once evacuation is complete, it will activate, transforming the canopy into Duskvale. It'll contain the spread of void matter. We only finished it because of the data you sent back from beyond the Strider Gate.
Dang, and you accomplished
See?
that in
Not
all
a total
one
loss
day.
after all.
I'm pretty sure they were already building it, but the data, I guess, like, they probably used it to build that thing. Like... Alright, we got a room of our friends for this fight.
Thank you. All of you. About what I experienced beyond the gate. There's something I want to show you. I don't think she gave me this cassette for no reason. Whether it's her shell, or Imith herself, she was trying to tell us something.
A cassette retrieved from within the Threnodian. Now that is intriguing. Professor Mornier, is the analyzer in the cassette depository still operational?
We can head there now.
Alright. Okay, what are we gonna see?
Why are all the cassettes rewinding?
Going back to where it started?
The whole server bank's going nuts. Every screen is flickering.
Oh. The data volume is far beyond the cassette's capacity. It's as if thousands of people left their records in it.
Oh, maybe all the people that were in there?
The storage system is destabilized. It's now flooding data into every archived cassette in the room. But this isn't memory data. Aside from the corrupted junk, the compressed mass consists of coordinates.
Coordinates? From beyond the gate? Are they locations inside the Threnodian's black hole?
Based on your report, Mentor, conventional space-time doesn't apply in void space.
Right.
Plot a standard map there.
But
if Annette went to these links to give us this, she wouldn't have made it impossible to follow. What if they're coordinates in the High Roy?
If such is the case, the origin might be... Please, allow me. A uniform format these coordinates share. I have verified 150 points using Sundermere as the origin. Each one aligns with a site of Royan runes etched upon stone, just as you beheld within Solisylon. Forged by the Exostrider, these patterns are. Void storms do not affect them. We have only glimpsed fragments of their meaning through the lens of Solisylon.
I see. Let me overlay these coordinates onto a Lahairoi map. It should make things clearer for us. Done. Using Sundermere as the origin, the distribution looks like this.
Everything matches. I'm spotting every Royan rune site in Bjortewoods on this map.
But what about the other coordinates?
Wait, I know that spot. That's where the void storm hit at the start of all this. You know, that time when we first met. Yeah, that one.
Void storms.
If we reverse match the coordinates by transcription order, then Royan runes could be marking every spot a void storm has ever hit.
So it is. We Roya have observed something similar, but never perceived it as a universal law.
Well, the runes aren't exactly neon signs on the stone boulders saying, "Look here."
There are too many locations. With the personnel we have left and the autonomous bots.
Leave the manpower to me.
You want to bring people back from the escape pods?
Precisely.
With void storms spreading, sending people back out to find hidden runes is too dangerous.
Any venture into the unknown carries risk. Studying the Threnodian was a risk. Playing chess with the Fraxidus was a risk. And piloting the Exostrider through the Strider Gate was certainly a risk. But where there is a sliver of hope, the Space Trek Collective will always find people willing to bet on it. Once Dusk Vale is initiated, this place becomes a sealed tomb. The intelligence retrieved from void space is our only remaining asset up for study. It's our only leverage against Aleph-1 before Dusk Vale fails. We have the capability, the responsibility, and the will to secure this void space data. Face the unknown and we may lose much. Flee from it, and we lose everything.
Then leave Bjarta Woods to me.
It's the most heavily contaminated area. If this is because of what happened to the Exostrider,
then please give me your hand, Senior. Use this. It will guide you to other Royan runes. Oh, and take this one too. It's for protection. With it, you'll definitely come back safely.
The power of friendship.
Clock starts now. Recover all Royan runes before Dusk Vale gets initiated.
Okay.
I'm splitting everyone into teams. They'll depart in waves according to their assigned groups.
Good. I will prepare the interpretation of the Royan runes.
According to the map, the first one should be around here.
Didn't notice before, but, there are some shredded frequencies hanging around this spot.
Abby, you're awake?
Didn't seem like the right time for a chat before. But hey, you got a real knack for rallying the troops, huh?
Right.
The rune's responding.
Let's see. When you approach rune fragment, the carve reacts. Cast the rune power allows you to see the fragment. Align the rune fragments with the runes on the wall to complete it.
Whoa, something's glowing over there.
Those outer rune fragments. Line them up just right, and they might connect with the runes and the boulders. Let's try. Good. I'll send it to the Shaper and the others for a look. All right. On to the next rune. Wind, guide me. Same as before. According to the mission details, there's still one left.
We're blazing through these rooms. Yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh?
Right.
True.
I hope Sagrika's
Teamwork
having
makes the
same
dream
luck.
work.
So while you were searching, I tried tuning into each rune's frequency. This is the last one, right?
Yeah. All done. I'll send it to Lucilla and head back.
Guessing we're gonna do everyone else's side. Oh.
What's going on?
Ah, Mentor, you're back. We've finished analyzing the runes, but their meaning still escapes us. As for the overlapping coordinates, we've run multiple standard decryption algorithms, but the results are contradictory.
I'm no rune expert. But we have one here, don't we? She resonates with them.
Who? Wait. Me?
Alright guys, sorry about that. I just got a call. I just basically muted myself a bit.
If you're asking me, these runes don't feel flat. They feel spherical. About this big. And these 2 points are relative. Like this.
Three-dimensional coordinates. Orthographic projection. If we take the reactor drive's light data from the database as a depth layer and reconstruct it... a map forms. The Royan ruins are conveying a spherical map.
Do we have to use spherical coordinates? Sorry, a little bit of a little bit of math
What are these two
intuition.
places?
The one on the surface corresponds to the Strider Gate. As for the one at the center, there's too little data to confirm. But by geometric definition, it's the origin point of the entire map.
The Exostrider. That must be where it is in void space. It's the only thing that could survive there. The lodestar Imyth was trying to show me.
Contamination around the keystone is off the charts. We've got no viable spatial data. In other words, using the Strider Gate to get you to void space isn't an option.
I remember Lucilla mentioning a sealed rift in the Dimor Plains.
Yeah, right. Once Hiyuki from the Special Response Force breaks the seal, that could serve as a new entry point. But without the Exostrider, are you suggesting crossing the Strider Gate and searching for it yourself?
Now that we have a concrete map, I should be able to retrieve the Exostrider before my power of separation gives out.
A compelling proposal. Hard to refuse. But don't forget the Exostrider is currently out of power. Finding it is one thing. Extracting it is another.
Then we set a hard deadline. If I can transmit the Exostrider's
I love the way how he
coordinates
gives
to
a
you
look.
before
It's like,
Duskville initiates,
that's it.
then tell me, you'll consider entrusting the drive replica to us.
Consider, huh? So you're handing the choice to us?
It's not about who's making the choice. It's about trust.
I'm not asking for a guarantee. I'm trusting you, the professionals on this side, to make the right call. Whatever that call is.
The Exostrider's value justifies the risk. I agree to your proposal.
Nice. Alright guys, like something just came up, so I am going to have to end the stream here, but thanks for chilling out with me, playing it through. We're gonna probably continue on with the quest like the next time I stream, so if you're watching this on Twitch or Kick, you know, drop a follow, it's always appreciated. If you're watching this on YouTube Live or YouTube Shorts Live, you know, hit the sub button in addition to leave a comment, and hit the like button. So thanks for joining me today, guys, and always remember, everyone is precious. You guys are just as precious as everyone else, and I will see you guys in the next stream. So take care, guys. Bye-bye.